What's good, the people? I am not doing good. Really, really upset right now. My entire roof collapsed and I died. And now I'm dead. The next time it rains, it's going to rain on all my stuff. And I'll still be dead. Now, there was a big PS5 drop this morning at GameStop. And all the sources say that GameStop is the easiest place to get a drop from. Because they only sell in big, like $850 bundles. You have to buy the PlayStation along with like an extra controller and 12 months of PS Pro or whatever it's called. And this bundle had 2 games that I didn't want and don't care about. So I go to the guy's stream and he's like, oh, everybody's going to get one today. It's great. It's like, but when they go live, they're only going to go live people who sign up for GameStop's magazine. So I look at it, it's like $15 for a year subscription to this magazine. And as a perk, you get first access to like consoles when they go live. So he's like, only people who have this magazine are going to get any consoles today. Like, okay, no problem, whatever. I spent $15 on the magazine. PlayStations go live. Can't get one in the cart. Goes in the cart. It says, click on all the traffic lights. And I do that, and then it says, oh, we're sorry, we can't sell it to you. They just sold out. And I'm watching the stream, and he's like, oh, all these success stories. Everybody's getting one today. Everybody who's a pro member is getting the... Except me, apparently. It kept taking out of my cart and would not sell me an $850 console bundle with games that I don't even want and don't care about. That's what I've been doing for the past hour of my life. And then my roof collapsed and killed me, like I said. Sorry, I'm just getting my chat and stuff open here. I've been trying since January to get a PlayStation 5. Like, really hard. Like, trying to do these drops. Sitting at the computer and refreshing. And on my phone and refreshing. And today the guy's like, as long as you buy the magazine subscription... Like, people who don't buy the magazine subscription probably aren't going to have a chance because they're going to sell out. Well, they sold out before I got there, apparently. Even though I clicked refresh immediately and then sat there for 15 minutes clicking refresh and adding to the cart and trying to check out. And it says, sorry, it's gone. The whole time listening to this guy, like, talk about how everybody's getting one. Everybody in the world but me, apparently. So friggin' frustrating. Alright, there's my chat on screen. I don't like streaming when I'm mad. I might say bad words. I don't know. I'll try not to. This is like it, though. This is the last chance to get a PS5 before it becomes like really hard to get one. Anybody who doesn't get one in the next month isn't getting one until this time next year. Like, pretty much guaranteed. Starting in October, it's going to be the big holiday shopping. All the grandmas are going to like snap up the ones. Scalpers are going to make more of a killing than they are now. So right now, it's easy to get one, and in October, it's going to be basically impossible without a miracle. It's just really frustrating. Yeah, today was particularly frustrating because I'm sitting here. I can add it to the cart. All my credit card information goes in. Push the little button to purchase it, and then it sits there and spins, and then it pops up the screen saying, click on all the traffic lights. And I click on all the traffic lights, and then it says, whoops, sorry, we couldn't complete your order. And then it removes it from my cart, and I've got to go back and try again. And the whole time I'm doing this over and over and over and over, the dude's on the stream saying, like, everybody's getting one. Like, ugh. There is no trick to getting a PS5, Chronomojo. There's no trick. All the tricks are scams. All the tricks, unless you are going to personally buy me one and ship it to my house, I'm not interested in reading whatever your trick is. I have read absolutely everything for months and months and months and done all the drops and done the Sony Directs and I've called stores around me, and I've had it in my cart, and it's been taken care of. I've signed up for magazines, and I've signed up for like Walmart Preferred or whatever it's called. I've signed up for a Sam's Club membership just so I can be sure I don't have to spend 40 seconds signing up for a Sam's Club membership. We actually will probably be using that though. Like I told my wife, hey, I had to get a Sam's Club membership, so we have one now. No, all the tricks are scams, and I'm not going to do anything unethical. Like if the trick is, oh, here's you can pay this guy $50 and he'll let you use his bot or something. Like I'm not willing to do that. I'm not willing to be unethical about it. I'm not willing to buy from a scalper. I'm not willing to like hurt somebody else to get one. Like, so that the only recourse that leaves me with is to keep an eye on the drops, and when they drop, go to the store and make sure that I already have an account at the store and my credit card information is already up to date and I've signed up for whatever that store's version of the Pro program is, and I've done that everywhere. And I couldn't get this. Let me see if I can pull it up here. What the hell game was it? One of them was Madden 22. Like I'm thinking, like, if I get this bundle today, I'm just going to stream Madden 22 for one day. Like, why not? I had to buy it. I might as well stream Madden 22. I can't even name a football player in the NFL right now. I couldn't name a single one. And my team won the Super Bowl last year. Or this year, or something like that. Tampa Bay won the Super Bowl. I can't name a single player on the team, despite living in Tampa Bay my entire life. What was the other game that they had? It was like an $850 bundle after tax. They were going to sell me with Madden and some other game that I didn't want. But I forget what it was now. Ghost of Tsushima. Whatever that is. Looks like a samurai game. Like a super serious rated M for mature samurai game. It's letting me add to the cart right now. View cart. It's in my cart right now. Like as of this second, it's in the cart. Proceed to checkout. That's my credit card. We'll save that. That's going. That's great. Okay, $830 something for the bundle. Place order. Oh, we're sorry, your order could not be placed. Blah, 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 blah. And now, when I refresh this page, it's not in my cart anymore. Ugh. I don't hate open world games, but I'm not super enthusiastic about them. I actually just reorganized my Steam library. I did that this morning while I was waiting for the bundles to go live. Because I woke up today, it's like 9 o'clock, I got my breakfast, I'm like, alright, I'm going to start streaming this morning. But I sat down to start streaming and I saw that the bundle, like the drop was going to happen. I had an hour to kill. I've been meaning to reorganize my Steam list. So I actually put all my open world games into the Steam list. I've got, let's see, I've got Elder Scrolls 5, obviously everybody's got Skyrim. GTA 5, Just Cause 3. I put both Metal Gear Solid 5s in here. I feel like that's fair to say. Even Ground Zeroes, I fair to say, is kind of open world. Shadow of Mordor, Subnautica, Saints Row 4, and I've got The Witcher 3. I'll probably enjoy that if and when I play it. So yeah, if you go to the GameStop website and go to PS5 bundles, you can put them in your cart and look at it. And look at a PS5 in your cart. I guess on the plus side, I'm going to get their shitty magazine. It'll come to the door now. It'll show up. Like, anybody needs to read a physical gaming magazine in 2021. So, hooray! Oh, so upset. I'm so mad. I only have Saints Row 4. That's the only one. I've played some Saints Row 3, but I've never owned a copy. Just Saints Row 4. Oh my god. Alright, so this is a solo run of Final Fantasy III, which we have been tearing this game up. I've never played this game faster. Than how we're doing now. I have friends in my D&D group who are like huge Witcher fans, like they're obsessed with Witcher games. So I've been meaning to play it for a long time. I've had a standing offer, like, whenever you want to play it, we'll give you one of our copies, because they each own multiple copies, because it's been released multiple times now. But then it went on like deep sale on Steam, so I just grabbed it. I just feel like anytime I'm in like the mood for an open world game, there's like an open world game coming out in the next year or two that I'm going to want to play. And right now, unfortunately for me, that's Horizon Forbidden West. And it looks like I'm not going to be able to play it. Like it's going to come out and I'm not going to be able to play it. And I can't remember the last time I've wanted a video game. Like, I've been really looking forward to a game coming out, like, really psyched to play it, and then was not able to play it. Probably gotta go back to middle school since last time I've had that sensation. Like, because in high school, like, a game came out, and I just bought it. So games come out that I want, and I just buy them. So yeah, that game's gonna come out, and I'm super stoked to play it. I can't wait. And I'm not going to be allowed to play it. I just can't. Unless I do something grossly unethical or spend $2,000. I think Final Fantasy 1 and 3 both guide the player just fine. Just talk to the NPCs, man. What do you mean, does it guide the player? What's wrong with Final Fantasy 1? Where are you stuck in Final Fantasy 1 that you don't know where to go next? No, it's the sequel to Horizon Zero Dawn on PS4. Oh, this is where I got the loot. This is not where I need to go. Whoops, screwed this up. I think this game is probably on par with Final Fantasy 1 as far as you need to do a big mix of like understanding what NPCs are telling you and just some naked exploration to find out what's out there in the world to know where to go. But I don't think either game is bad about it. I think a lot of modern audiences think the games are bad about them because they're used to getting a cutscene that either like warps them to the next place or specifically tells them you have to go here and here's exactly how you get there. Like, modern games are so handholdy that I think a lot of players look at a game like Final Fantasy 1 like, how did anybody figure this out? But I don't think either of these games are bad about it. Final Fantasy 2 is probably better about it because... Is this where I need to go? Or is this where I just was? One of these caves on this continent. So in Final Fantasy 1, after you get an airship, there is no next place to go. You have the airship. You can go anywhere you want. So you're just going to go everywhere after that point, and it's just a matter of, like, where do you want to go next? And that's where some game knowledge can help you out in terms of, like... There we go. This is where I want to be. In terms of, like, knowing, like, what treasures are in what dungeon, or... like what monsters you can fight in what dungeon, or what towns are going to have what equipment. But you can learn all that just by exploring the game. Just like go anywhere you want. Check out all of the places. Because there's one dungeon you can't get into without a key item that you get from 2 of the other dungeons that you can also reach with the airship. So far I've only played Final Fantasy 2 for a pre-stream gag to make people think I was playing Final Fantasy 2. Oh, I can't fight this guy, can I? You know what I can do from Undead, though, is I can scram. Peace! Just don't fight Undead with this solo. With ya boy. I can just scram from everything in the next dungeon. I don't have to switch to Dark Knight and fight the splitting monsters. I can just run from absolutely everything. We are in the Ancient Maze. So this is the dungeon where we're going to get our final airship. I think we'll find those later. I don't want to buy those. I'm not sure if we're going to use those anyway. So we got splitting monsters here, and I don't think... Maybe as long as we kill them in one hit, we'll be able to kill them without splitting. I'm going to grab the treasures out of here. I just don't remember what they are. Yeah, we don't need that. Actually, I think all these treasures are just copies of stuff we found elsewhere. Like, we got all the good stuff, and this is just like, what if you want duplicates? Like, what if you want 2 black belts in the party? And then this shouldn't bother me. You know what I mean? Because I'm 40 years old, and like I've lived a long life, and I've been on the internet for over half of that time, and I understand the proclivities of people on the internet, and I understand that people just go on to troll, but the trolling in these PlayStation drop chats bothers me so much. Just people who go on and be like, oh, I got 5 today, and I'm gonna scalp all of them. Like, I know they didn't actually buy 5 PlayStations, and they're not actually gonna scalp anything. Like, they're just there to make people like me feel dumb for sitting in the chat waiting for it to drop. It shouldn't bother me, but it does. It bothers me tremendously. I'm not proud of that. I didn't mean to run from that. Auto battle getting me in trouble again. Yeah, I'm not proud of saying that. I don't like admitting that the trolls bother me, but oh, in this context, I've just been at this for so long with nothing to show for it that, yeah, it bugs me going into the chats and seeing the people just trolling. We're at endgame levels now. Like, if we had a full party, level 46 would be fine for fighting the last boss. Alright, so these guys, I think, are splitting monsters as well, are they not? Well, we're one-shotting them in any event. Let's find out where we can go from here. I have 10 elixirs. I wonder how many we're going to need. When we get to Cloud of Darkness. I did hear the battle music from Final Fantasy II from the Pixel remake, and it's a lot better than the Famicom version. But like every subsequent version of Final Fantasy II has had okay battle music. The problem with the battle music in Final Fantasy II is not so much that it's bad, although the Famicom version is bad. It's pretty awful. It's just that game has so many fights, and fights take so long that you basically hear nothing but the battle music for the entire playtime. Okay, so one thing I want to do before going any further, I'd like to do this every time I play Final Fantasy III. We're just going to go back and get the other airship. We're going to need it anyway, eventually, in case we ever want to do some other stuff. I think we just go up this way, right? We could take a chocobo, but whatever, we'll fight some river monsters. We may well be to 3,000 hit points when we get the Cloud of Darkness at this rate. Alright, so now when I want to switch airships, I can just do it here in front of Saronia instead of having to go all the way back up to that cave. Now we go into the dumbest overworld part ever in any Final Fantasy game. It does not get stupider than this. This is the worst. I think these things count as birds, so... Oh yeah, we're killing them because we got the air knife. Woot! We're not done with this yet. Oh, up then left, okay. The Invincible is like simultaneously the best and worst airship in the series. That was 8,700 damage, why not? Not really. No parts of this run have been substantially more difficult than a regular game. It's just, there are some areas with monsters that can, like, turn you to stone or something, and those parts, obviously, are a little more difficult. Let's just see if we can brute force... You know what, even if we can brute force our way through these fights, I don't think it's worth it as far as the experience we get. Yeah, you know what? This is not going to be worth it. We are still going to go back through, if not fight the bosses, we are still going to go through Bahamut and Leviathan's area. Because the spellcasting items that we can get there are probably going to be helpful. I can conserve a few high potions by going to the back row. I probably don't need wherever this is, but... So the reason I'm running from everything in here is because monsters in here will divide or multiply. A dividing monster is one that if you attack them and deal damage but don't kill them, they can divide into another copy of the same monster. And the multiplying monster is one who will use its action on its turn to multiply into another copy of the same monster. And the only way to deal damage to these monsters without causing them to divide is to use a Dark Knight sword. But rather than change into a Dark Knight and try to solo the dungeon with a character I have no job levels in, we're just going to use the Thief and scram all the way through. We gonna scramoose. Where are we going? That's right down here. Yeah. I don't think there's any penalties to trying to run. I think the scram command will just always run from a battle that it's possible to run from. It looks like it doesn't have priority, though, because some monsters are still getting some spells on us. But I think we can just otter shroom out of here when we're done. I did buy a few of those. Good, I wanted to go this way first. It's going to be worth picking up all this Dark Knight gear just in case we want to use one later for whatever reason. Nope, I wanted to go this way first. I think I want to go up the water. Yeah. Oh, we're still in the back row. Well, we're going to want to jump to the front. It's just a matter of how much health can we get back. Before we gotta start healing with high potions. And it looks like that's it. Now I've got to start healing. Oh, he goes first. Well, we wasted a round jumping Rose anyway. We don't want to do that. The other thing we can do here is go with Dragoon with a Blood Lance and try to avoid some of his attacks. Could also try fighting him from the back row. Or maybe going with double Orichalcums to increase how much health we're getting back. Or just the boss dies. That's also helpful. So I had a bunch of backup plans for this fight, and I didn't have to even explore them. I can't buy elixirs, can I? No. So we must have actually been pretty close in that first fight where I lost. Alright, now we gotta switch airships. It was 9,000 damage. I wish more monsters were weak to air. So we can get that on more of the boys. I should probably drop a hard save, actually. mean, I do think I understand what they were trying to do with the airships in this game. Because they wanted you to get progressively better airships throughout the game, and they wanted to make sure at the end of the game you had 2 airships that you had to use interchangeably. Well, here's what I can do about this. So I will still get to... I'll still get to steal health with the blood spear. And there's no locked doors in this area. Same basic strategy, just doing more damage. I feel like I'm not doing... Oh, does row not... Actually, being in the back row might reduce damage from jump in this game. It's like we're only seeing 800 damage per jump. I wonder if that's the case. Actually... I don't want to give up that much defense. Not for these rando encounters, anyway. Let's see if we do more damage to these guys now. There we go. Yeah, you have to be in the front row to get full damage from jump. Why is he attacking? He switched to attack after he got confused for a moment. I gotta keep an eye on that. We might go with Dragoon through most of Eureka as well then. Just for the survivability. Even odds whether I get out of this alive. Not looking good. But even if they did want to leave some mystery on the world map, like, you'd think that just have, like, a couple, like, 3 jumps between, like, the main area of the world and the Cave of Darkness, you know? Don't make me jump 12 times or however much it was. We lose big on action economy when we get stared like that. And yeah, when I'm confused, it switches my command over to attack, which is not good for anybody. I missed a box over here. I want to get all these spellcasting items in case I do want to switch to Scholar for part of the end of the game. Oh, we stun locked though. Welcome to Final Fantasy Solo. So none of the treasure chests in Final Fantasy 1 are missable. You can always go back to get the chests if you want. This is going to be obnoxious because I got to do half damage from the back row here. Yeah, these shining curtains might be important to have in the inventory. Yeah, we would not be able to survive this fight if we were not jumping over all these attacks, even with the drain. We just dodged 2 attacks from that guy right there. And leaving the fight with almost max health. Am I coming down? What's going on? I'm gone! I jumped out of the dungeon! What the hell happened? I'm out! I jumped over his flare. And, I guess I'm stuck to the ceiling. Cool. Cool glitch, bro. I'm just gone. That's it. That's no more Dragoon. Alright, so I soft locked the game. That's interesting. My man's just like, you gross, I'm out. Yeah, I did put a quick save there. But I put a quick save there just in case I lost the battle, not because I was afraid I was going to glitch the game irrevocably. Yeah, that happened. Hello? Hello? Are we... Can you not use Dragoons in this battle? We're just... You just jump out and you're gone forever? Like, Doga didn't even take a turn. He didn't even flash. It just completely glitched out. So... I guess we'll just try attacking him? Final Fantasy V has some monsters where if you try to jump, the monster will, like, attack you and you'll deal damage and you'll fall back to the ground. I guess we'll just try attacking him. No, I need to jump over those flares. I need to jump over at least some of these spells. Like... There, now I'm landing. Are we okay? I could win this fight if it would not keep glitching on me. Like, I don't know what's... Okay. So all Doga does is he casts, like, high-level black magic. So I guess we'll try putting up Reflect using... I can put on the Reflective Mail, and then I can try to use... I think I've got like a Shining Curtain that'll put up Reflect. Because there's a glitch in the game where you can't jump against Doga. Or the game just will soft lock. I can't imagine this battle is like a special case somehow. I can't imagine there's something about the battle logic there that's screwing it up. Or if that's the case, I can't imagine what that might be. Because the fight, he just uses black magic. It's not like it's a silly gimmick fight or something. What can I do here? I've got Shining Curtains. Leave auto battle off. It didn't matter. Auto battle on or off didn't make any difference. Narishim, thank you for the $10 Kupo chat. It's damned decent of you. And that's it. I only get Reflect for one round, so I can only do that 4 times. He's gonna change. Like, how am I gonna win this fight if I don't jump over these flares? What are my other options here? I could switch to White Mage. I didn't buy Reflect, but I could go get it. I cannot believe this bug is in the game. I'm going to try jumping one more time and see if we just dodge the bug. He doesn't have that much health. Like, if we just get maybe 4 or 5 rounds in a row where he doesn't try to cast Flare. If Flare is even the trigger. We don't know that for a fact. But Faraga doesn't do it. And, yeah, that's it. That time he didn't even try Flare. He just did Faraga. So... yeah, I bought a bunch of spells that I didn't teach myself yet. They're just sitting in the inventory. But I'd have to leave anyway to get my spell charges back. Like, I'd have to come into the dungeon with spell charges. I've got 0 spell charges across the board right now. Wow. The problem is I don't have any offense as a white mage. So if I come in with Reflect, I don't have a way to deal damage. Unless the reflected flares do the damage. That's an insane bug, yo. I'm real salty that I have to go do stupid strats because there's a bug in the game. I'm not happy about that. Gotta do what we gotta do. There's got to be something silly about that fight. I can't imagine what it is. Like, it's not a gimmick fight. All he does is cast black magic on you. If I revive the dead dudes, it's not a solo run. So, no, I can't revive the dead dudes. It wouldn't be a solo run anymore after that. Can Red Mage use Reflect? I don't think so. Level 5 magic. What level is it? 7. No, Red Mage cannot use Reflect. Narsha with another $10 Kupo chat. Thank you, my friend. It's a pretty consistent bug, yeah. And then I've still got to fight Une behind that. So if I come in with a white mage with Reflect, I still have to fight Une behind that. And I don't know... I have staves that I can use to cast, like, do some damage on my turns. I have no job levels with White Mage, though. Yeah, let's see if... see if there's an easy way to file a bug report, I guess. Through Steam. I didn't get the Rune Staff because I wasn't going to use White Mage, so no, I don't have a way to cast Blizzaga. I could get one if I could remember where it is, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't have a Rune Staff, I don't think. Maybe I did get one. No, I didn't. Because I wasn't going to use White Mage. The problem I'm... Like, in job level 1 with a White Mage, you know? I don't see another way, though. I don't see another way through this fight with this bug in place. Unless I use a bunch of elixirs to heal with. So we're not putting out enough damage with just attacking to make a real difference. Drain is the best thing he can do because he's not dealing a lot of damage with it, and we're way out damaging what he gets back. So if he does Drain a bunch of times in a row, might be okay. The Flare is the big boy. And he could do that twice in a row. So now we're in a position where, like, we need a couple rounds in a row where he doesn't flare to get our health back. I don't see how burning the Shining Curtains helps me at all. It stalls at best and deals maybe a couple hundred damage, depending on what he does. I'm tempted to just brute force it. Just keep retrying the fight until we don't get that jump glitch. But, I mean, we've seen it on, like, the first or second round every single time. There, he just used Flare. It was fine. I just jumped over a Flare, which is exactly what I want to do. That time it didn't happen, but we got way too many flares. If he has anything but flare, even if we don't have to jump over it. I think we just brute force it. I think we just go for it. Like, eventually we'll get a battle where we don't get the bug, apparently. I also didn't use auto battle at all in that fight. But I feel like the first time we fought him, I just selected jump and then it... Jumped over a Flare. Jumped over a Thundaga. Jumped over a Flare. Jumped over a Flare. It's not happening. They patched it. Square Enix was watching my stream and was like, dude, this guy's already having a bad day. He already didn't get a PlayStation today. What can we do to make his day better? Let's just patch the game and fix it. It's not happening now. We still got to get up and out of here, though. We still have to beat this battle. Okay, we're done. What was the bug? The first like 5 times we fought Doga, the Dragoon would jump off screen, and then that's it. Nothing else would happen. Dragoon wouldn't land. He wouldn't try to do anything. Narisham, thank you for the blessing and the $20 Kupo chat. I don't know. I don't know. They patched it. There was a bug. They patched it just now. They was watching the stream. They're hanging out today. Thank you for patching the game, anonymous Square Enix programmer who's watching today, apparently. I didn't report the bug. I just went on the Steam store to see if there was like a report bug function. Level 49. So I'm going to go through and unlock Ninja. Next. And then take my Ninja and clear out the rest of the dungeons, I think. And maybe the boss... Like, we'll go to the end of Eureka before fighting any bosses. Dragoon is really strong for the end game. The problem is the Dragoon has the best weapons now that he can ever get. No, there's a Holy Lance still to come. That might be the best way to preserve elixirs in the final battle, is to jump over Particle Beam as often as possible. I mean, it's not a terrible idea for the end game. I think there's a mountain jump here to make sure you bring the invincible. So if you do come out of the dungeon and need to refresh and stuff, there's an inn, there's shops and everything right here. You don't have to then fly back out, which you would if you were bringing the Nautilus. Maybe Dragoon is the endgame job. Jumped over 2 attacks there. I like it. Oh, my man got flare, though. Yeah, the problem is with Dragoon, I just don't see the damage output over what Ninja's going to be able to do. The difference is Ninja can't evade attacks the way Dragoon can. Yeah, what if we get the soft lock bug again on just another boss later in the game? It's entirely possible. We're just not getting the damage output on this monster here. I'll color an Aegis Shield. That's going to reduce my damage output a lot, but maybe the damage reduction on his spells that we don't jump over will be the difference. Oh, not row. God damn it. I pushed the wrong button. Wrong direction. There we go. No, I think we're just prolonging the battle needlessly by doing this. We've cut our damage output in half, but we haven't exactly cut our, doubled our defense against his magic spells. We get a nice long string of good jumps, and we don't see flare. We just jumped over a flare. Good. There's a really weak jump there, though. So the question in my mind now is how much better can we make Dragoon by getting a few more job levels on him? There's no float in this game, unfortunately. You know what I wouldn't mind trying here, though? I want to see if we increase how much health we get back with double orichalcum. We're not going to get over any attacks, but depending on how lucky we get with... Oh, we don't have defense against the quakes and stuff, though. Well, let's see where we get to. Here we go. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. He can only get ahead in the damage with flare or with like a big crit. So here's what we're going to do. Watch this. First round, we are going to Bacchus' Cider. Get haste. And then we're going to go to town. Because with 2 orichalcums, we're getting back 50% of our damage in health instead of 25%. So even though our damage output is reduced, the healing is doing a better job keeping pace. The haste doesn't seem to be doing... There's a good haste round. I was hoping haste would increase my damage output dramatically, but it does not seem to have happened exactly. Maybe we're getting more better rounds than we were, though. It looks as though the haste has worn off now. That's it. So I don't have a way to increase my damage output, rather, because there's not another weapon we could use here. Do I have 2 blood lances? What if we do the same trick, but with 2 blood lances, right? Because I can get a second blood lance. Let's do that. I think we can buy them in the Ancient Maze. Can we buy them here? No, this is all new stuff. Most of it, anyway. I can go to second blood lance. That's what we're going to try next. There is no downside to changing jobs in this version. You don't have to track capacity points, and there's no job sickness either. You can change jobs as much as you want. If you change to a job that has fewer spell charges than your original job, you lose the spell charges. So it's safe to change from Black Mage to White Mage, but if you change to basically anything else, you will be losing spell charges. You cannot get them back without an elixir. So if you're playing casually, having like one dedicated mage character who goes back and forth between black and white as needed is a very good strategy. Are we jumping on these fools? Is that what's happening now? We jumping. Let's get those job levels. That's the wrong way. And that's armor. Actually, what are you selling? I know I've checked, but... Just robes? Yeah, I can get those in the... Invincible. Oh, that's better attack power, too. That's just a straight upgrade. Oh! We're dead. Whoops! Don't do that. Don't jump with a blood lance on an undead dragon. So I just should have had 2 blood lances all along, just in general. You know what? I think I'm going to commit to these Dragoon strats until the game gives me a reason not to. So... yeah, I think Dragoon is just going to be our best chance at dodging some of these endgame like super attacks. Because, yeah, we are getting back 50% of our damage, and we're doing lots of damage. So I don't think Dragoon's going to be able to do more than maybe 1,500 to 2,000 damage against the final bosses, whereas a ninja can hit 9s. So it's going to drag out a lot of fights quite a bit. Like, look at this fight. Like, we're hitting this guy, but not for a whole lot. Jumping over all his flares, though. That's what I like to see. So yeah, just against the big boy monsters, our damage output's going to be very low compared to what a ninja can do. Got Titan down, though. Okay. I think in the interest of wanting to get job level up as high as possible, now might be a good time to do a detour and go fight some of the other endgame bosses. Well, not endgame bosses, but Odin, Leviathan, and Bahamut. See, it's not going to be infinite sustain either. It's just going to be how many rounds in between I need to use elixirs. Like, eventually we're going to have to use elixirs. Whereas a ninja can put out 6,000-7,000 damage twice in a row and then have to use an elixir. Like Shuriken, elixir throughout most of the final battles. Ninja can also dual wield Blood Lance, though. If I really wanted to. This boss fight's pretty fun. I'm enjoying this quite a bit. Cool. Particle Beam only hits for about 1,000 damage in this version. Ooh, we got revived. How did that happen? Odin must have revived everybody. Alright, it's good now. We're good. Like, we already have enough health to reliably survive 2 particle beams. It was just made much weaker in this version. You can use your in-game map to find, if you're on the Pixel Remaster anyway, you just hit the button to pull up this map, and then on every single floor you can check and see what rooms you've missed. The fire floor has 3 chests that a lot of people can miss very easily. That's probably it. You're probably just missing them on the fire floor. How long is this game? I'm at the very end, and this run's taken 5 hours and change. But I've played this game many times. I've seen Particle Beam hit for between 800 and 1600. But that big variance in damage is exactly why it's weaker. It used to always hit for like 1500 every single round without question. And you couldn't really do much to reduce the damage. All you can do is heal it. And we're going to try to jump over it. I don't know a reliable way to get elixirs in this game. And elixir is the only reasonable thing to heal particle beam damage with without access to Kiraja. But anybody that we take that can use Kiraja would have great difficulty dealing damage to the boss. We'd have to use a Devout or a Sage, and neither of those are very good damage dealers. You need the loot in Final Fantasy 1 in order to get through a plate in the final dungeon. Without the loot, you can't get through it. In the Pixel Remaster, it does not let you skip the loot. You're not able to leave the castle after rescuing the princess without her giving it to you. If you try to walk out, she'll be like, oh wait, let me give you this before you go. Elixirs are hidden in clocks in Final Fantasy VI, not in this game. Wrong game. I'm fairly confident that I found all of the elixirs that are hidden in boxes, though. I've got 11 or 12 or so. The question is whether there's a monster that drops them or I can steal them from. And I don't know the answer to that without looking at the bestiary. Man, I think we're done with boxes here. I feel like I have left Garden without those summons. The first time I played the game, I didn't know to download them. I feel like you can totally leave Garden without getting Shiva and Quetzalcoatl. If these double Blood Lances remain viable all the way through the game, then I've been sleeping on Dragoon this whole time. Having a 50% chance to just skip the enemy's attack is super strong, and then the amount of damage we're doing is ridiculous right now. See, I have very vivid memories of playing Final Fantasy VIII for the first time and not getting those. So I wonder if I'm just misremembering really badly. Remember that all chests in Final Fantasy 1, if you're playing the Pixel Remaster, all chests in the game are always inside of rooms, and you can't see inside of rooms on the minimap unless you are also inside of a room. So go into a room and open your minimap. Or just explore the dungeon. There's no hidden walls, there's no secret passages in that game. Just make sure you've gone everywhere on every floor of the dungeon. And you'll find the boxes you're missing. I don't foresee having to farm elixirs, but... I must just be misremembering Final Fantasy VIII then, because... Yeah, I don't want to attack, I want to jump! I want to get over these attacks. I missed a bunch of GFs the first time I played that game, because I didn't think to draw them from bosses. Like, the game doesn't tell you, hey, you can draw GFs, so I just drew magic from regular monsters, and then I got to the boss fight, and I just wanted to fight the boss. So I missed Siren, Cerberus, Alexander, anything you draw from a boss. The first time I played Final Fantasy VIII, I did not have. The rooms on the ground floor of the Chaos Shrine before you go back to the final dungeon portion, yes, those doors are locked with a Mystic Key. Pandemonium is a draw. What else? I can't remember. I was of the mindset that I didn't want to waste a turn drawing magic. You know what I mean? Can we just land, please? There we go. Maybe I just didn't fight Cerberus. Maybe I just didn't find the boss. I'm only doing these dungeons to get the spellcasting items and just grab some extra experience points and job levels and stuff. Spellcasting items might be useful if we decide to, like if Dragoon doesn't work out for whatever reason and we decide to go to Scholar. Are we going to get bonus damage from jumping on Bahamut? Does Bahamut count as a flying monster? Here's how big of a Final Fantasy nerd I am, right? Okay. While I was waiting for the PS5 drop today, the one that broke my heart and made my roof collapse and kill me. I was like, well, I don't have anything to do for the next hour. I'm going to reorganize all my Steam games. So I deleted all the categories I had, and I made more, like, consistent categories that I could put games into. And I have one that's just the Final Fantasy games. So That includes Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 3 Remake, 4, 4 Remake, The After Years, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 Remastered, 9, 12, 15, and 10 and 10-2 Remastered. But one of the categories that I had made, that I set up, was just games I'll probably never replay. Mostly for games that got released, but then got released with like a remastered version later that just supersedes the original title. Like I've got Skyrim, but I've also got like the Skyrim Anniversary Edition or whatever. So I don't need 2 Skyrims really. But I didn't put Final Fantasy VIII into the I won't play this again directory. I put it into the Final Fantasy directory because I might replay it. It's got Chocobo Worlds. I might want to do Chocobo World. Oh yeah, Ninja can put on Bloodlance. Ninja can equip Bloodlance. We were using that in the casual run we did, just to keep our ninjas HP up. We were switching the Bloodlance back and forth quite a lot. It's a good weapon. It's a good endgame weapon. Jump over Mega Flare. I'm so sorry, Bahamut. I'm so sorry. Jump over 2 Mega Flares, you know, how you do. I don't think we're going to go to Ninja. I think we're going to take Dragoon to the end. I love the draw system in Final Fantasy. I like basically everything about Final Fantasy VIII. I do understand the complaints about it, though. I do understand when people are, it's just tedious to sit here and draw magic all day. And I agree. It can be. But it does not bother me in the slightest. I'm not quite as fastidious about it now as I used to be when I was a kid. Like, I used to want to draw 100 of every magic as often as possible. And I would have to spend, like, hours throwing spells away out of my inventory because all of my characters constantly had a full magic inventory of hundreds of spells they weren't going to cast and weren't going to junction, but I'll be damned if I wasn't going to draw them, that's for sure. If I'd have known this was how the endgame was going to go, yeah, I might have named him Jumpman. Seems reasonable. What achievements am I missing in 3? Let me check here. Give me a second. View my achievements for Final Fantasy III. Reach level 50 for all party members. Well, we're not doing that on this save, that's for sure. Fight all the enemies. Travel to all map locations. I feel like I should have unlocked that one. Shouldn't we have got... Oh, you know what? Hold on. No. I understand why I don't have that. It's because there's going to be a bunch of Chocobo forests we've never visited, isn't it? I'm going to do a scan looking for Chocobo forests and grab this achievement real quick if I can. I don't think there's one around the edge of the map here, but... Can we still make the airship flip around? Oh, it doesn't flip around anymore. That's too bad. This counts as a map location, but we have been there. It just takes it off the map because you can't go back to it. But yeah, Chocobo Forests do count as a map location, and we probably haven't been to most of them. Yeah, we've been to the Living Woods, just you don't see it on the map anymore because it removes it. I don't know where all the Chocobo Forests are, but I guess we're about to learn. We also haven't been to, like, Duster and stuff in this playthrough, so I guess we'll do that real quick as well. Here's one. Warmech only appears on the very, very top floor in the Flying Fortress, the floor where you fought Tiamat. It's the only place to find Warmech. In the NES version, 8 out of the 256 battles were Warmechs, but you could not see one until you'd fought well over 100 battles. The first Warmech was over 100 battles in. Well, 2 birds with 1 stone here. I'm allergic to gnomish bread, though. It's going to count the Fargabad Cave as well, though, as a separate location. I'm going to step away for 2 minutes, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, Chocobo Forest. I'm poisoned. That's not cool. We also haven't defeated a Warmech yet. We found one in the solo monk run, but we didn't defeat it. There's one. Okay. Getting petrified? Is that what's happening here today? If you've defeated Chaos, you can defeat the Warmech. I've been there. I've heard people say it took them 2 hours to find a war mech. I don't know that I believe them, but people have said it. What about on this continent? Looks like no. There should be a way to get to this village with the airship, with the Invincible. Like, these mountains should be a little narrower, so you can get there with either airship. That'd be nice. Alright. Who did it? Narsham. With another $5 Kupo chat. Am I going to stream Cookie? I'm going to buy Cookie Clicker. God help me. Like, I have to buy it. I can't not purchase Cookie Clicker on Steam. Whether I'm going to stream it, though? Probably not. Nope. Why would I? There's no reason to stream Cookie Clicker. Can we just all agree on that? Can we all agree right now that that would be evidence of a severe mental illness? I'm not sure how the encounter list works in Pixel Remaster. Because it's not just it rolls on the encounter list. Like, it doesn't use the same encounter lists and rolls on them, because we've seen new encounters that were not in the NES version. However, the encounters aren't, like, random either. Like, they don't just look at a group of monsters and then try to, like, build a dynamic encounter based on what monsters live in the area. They're still fairly recognizable if you know the NES version. So, I don't know the actual mechanics behind it. Somebody does. I'm sure somebody will figure it out. I think the 3D remakes of 3 and 4 are so different from any of the 2D versions that they're functionally different games. So it's not really a worthwhile question to me to ask which version of Final Fantasy 3 is better, this or the 3D version. They're so different. I think that was it. That should be the last one. Narisham, how many more Kupos do you want to get? You're just Kupo chatting away, my friend. So I didn't get the achievement pop-up, but it could just be because we haven't been to all the final dungeons in this playthrough yet. Chocobo Woods here and there. So we've been to both of those. The one down by Goldor, that useless one, we've been there. South. I think we've done both of those. We've been to the one up by, what is that, Repleto? There's the one by Falgabad. So yeah, once we get into the final dungeon of this run, we should get that achievement. Cool. Remember that Moogle in Final Fantasy IX who's like, hey man, do you like Koopo Nuts? And if you say no, he's like, I hate you. I hate you for not liking Koopo Nuts. Oh no! I didn't know I could get petrified there. Think I missed something? So these are the locations I've been to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 Chocobo Woods on this map. And then if we use the Gnomish Bread, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so I've been to all. I know for a fact I've been on all the Chocobo Woods. If it counts all playthroughs, so I know I've been to the Living Woods. It just removes it from the map after you can't visit it after a certain point. You can't go back. Okay, so 1. I think it's just the 1 Chocobo Wood here. I don't think there's a second one. Unless something dumb happened, like I went to the Living Woods but then got a game over or something. So I can't imagine what I might have missed. Yeah, I for sure went to the Living Woods before it became unavailable. So it's possible that I visited there but then got a game over by something petrifying me or something, and then when I reloaded it, removed it from the list, and I didn't go back, but I'm certain that I went there. You can't visit it after a certain point in the game, though. Chocobo Forest by the Water Temple. Yeah, I'm thinking it'll trigger once we get to the Dark World, is my guess. Because I used Gnomish Bread and only counted 8 Chocobo Woods on the list. Water Temple's down... I only see 2 dots by the Water Temple, so yeah, if there's a Chocobo Forest there, we haven't gone to it. There is a Chocobo Forest here. Look at that. Okay. It didn't show up when I used the Gnomish Bread, though. Which means I might still be missing one. I thought Gnomish Bread was supposed to show me all locations on the map. It only showed me the ones I had not, or that I had visited. But I still didn't get an achievement pop up. And I can't imagine where there might be a forest we haven't visited. I can't imagine what I'm missing. I don't know what else to tell you. Like, like, there are no like hidden dungeons or anything that I don't know about. It's got to be a Chocobo Forest, and I don't see any more on the map. So let's go. If it doesn't trigger in the World of Darkness, then I don't. Then it has to be we got screwed out of the Living Woods. Unless there's a Chocobo Forest up here by the final dungeon, which I suppose is possible. I can't imagine why there would be. There's 5 Chocobo Forests on the floating continent? Where? If I fly all the way back to the floating continent and there are no more Chocobo Forests... This is becoming a very large time investment at this point. I think it's most likely that I visited the Living Woods, and then upon leaving the Living Woods, got a game over somehow. I can't imagine where there's 5 Chocobo Forests on the floating continent. Unless they're not marked on the map. By which I mean unless they're not like little little circles in the forest like this. Like there's one. This is all desert. We already scoured this map. I don't have gray dots on the map. I'm looking at the map. There's no gray dots. And I don't... Here's one. That's not one. That's the exit to... Alright, alright. Here's what we're gonna have to do. I don't imagine I have the sight spell, do I? Oh, I have one more bread. Never mind. I can do this. Gray dots on the map. I don't see any. I see okay, I see one on the Living Forest and one on the desert because we can't revisit those locations. I'm using Gnomish Bread right now. I see a gray dot on the desert for the tree that you can't revisit, and then one in the Living Woods, which you also can't revisit. No, there's one behind the mountain over here. Hold on. Oh, it's not a Chocobo Forest that counts Bahamut's, nest as a location. So, middle of the desert. Okay, so the middle of the desert is the giant tree dungeon that is wandering around here. But, after you clear the dungeon, you can't revisit it. So... And then this was marked over here on this... top of the mountain here is another location that you cannot revisit once you've cleared it. This is not a Chocobo Forest. This is like the fairy fountain. And then this is like the little Gnomish village. And then this is the exit to the cave in the Gnomish village that comes out the other side. You can't complete the game without going to Gulgan Gulch. You have to go to Gulgan Gulch to get the Toad spell. Oh, wait a minute. No, here's one. This could be it. I still didn't see it pop up, though. Oh, here's another one. You know what? We even discussed this one when I was doing this dungeon. We discussed why would they put a Chocobo Forest here. It's so you could access the big Chocobo. Gray dots are locations you cannot revisit. I'm fairly sure this is Gulgan Gulch. I don't... Yeah, you can't skip this location in the game. You have to go there. There's no other way to get the Toad spell that is required to get in the Tower of Warris. Or whatever. What's it? Not Tower of Warris. That's 5. I don't remember what it's called. This is not a Chocobo Forest. This is the Living Woods. I know if I keep flying by it, I don't want people to be like, you missed one there. It's not a, you can't go. This is not a location you can visit again here. After a certain point in the game, this location just becomes unrecoverable. And it does that to you, which is hilarious. Makes you spin around on the map. And in all other versions of this game, if you try to fly past it in your airship, it'll make the airship spin around, but it doesn't do that in this version. I've been to this forest. That's been visited. You can see the yellow dot on my map. I've been to this forest. That's been visited. You can see the yellow dot on my map. Yeah, I must have gone to the Mithril Mine. I was thinking maybe I didn't go into the Mithril Mine, but I guess I did. This is not a forest. This is not either. So I don't know what else I could possibly be missing. This is like the original show. That's like the first one. You can't get to any forest before you reach this one. And I don't think there's any more forests around the edge of the map. Yeah, I don't know what else to check. The only thing that makes sense is that it's not going to count anything until I get to the Dark World. I'll get to the Dark World and be like, oh, these got to all the locations. Because, yeah, we even have a conversation about this one. Like, why is there a Chocobo Woods there? There's not going to be one by the Viking Cave. And there's the only other forest is down in the southeast. It's got to be the Dark World. It has to be the final dungeons. Those are the only locations I haven't visited in this game. Unless I'm missing a weird-ass Chocobo Forest somewhere. I'm looking for big forests where there might be one. This one up north looks like a decent-ish candidate. I didn't see any gray dots on the main map, but then people are saying I missed them. Here's one, right here. I didn't go to this one yet. People in chat are saying you don't have to go into the final dungeons if you've already been there on another save. But no, I haven't been to all the final dungeons yet. There's the pop-up. Alright, so we're done with that. That was annoying as hell. Why do all the Chocobo Forests count as separate locations? Why can't I just go to one Chocobo Forest and then buy my PlayStation 5 there? I do appreciate the help. Thanks for looking out for me, guys. I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at life. Because I'm not allowed to buy an $850 video game console. There's not a Chocobo Forest near Doga's house because there's a Chocobo inside Doga's house you can use. And there's not a Chocobo Forest back here by the dungeon because there's a Chocobo inside the Invincible you can use. Alright, how about we save the game now? I am fairly surprised at how powerful Dragoon continues to be this late in the game. I'm being healed because I've got 2 Blood Spears. Every time I deal damage, the Blood Spear heals me for 25% of the damage that I dealt. So if I've got 2 Blood Spears, I'm getting back half of the damage I dealt. And Dragoons have the added bonus of being able to just jump over enemy attacks. Which is why we're thinking Dragoon is going to be my best option for just going through the whole rest of the game. Don't want to get lost in this maze. Blood Lance is an extremely good weapon. It's also very, very good on a ninja. It's the best of the draining weapons. The other draining weapons are the Orichalcum, which is awesome on Thief. And the Blood Sword, which I don't think I've ever actually used. So I don't know much about it. Oh my god, we're going to do the same thing in Final Fantasy IV, aren't we? There's a lot of just random nonsense Chocobo Woods in that game. Oh, I don't want Crystal Gloves. I don't think I do anyway. No, Magic Defense is too important. But soon we'll have a ribbon as well, and so we won't be able to just get randomly petrified anymore. Yeah, we're getting back 50% of our damage and health as opposed to 25%. If you equip 2 draining weapons, that's how it works. Which is awesome. But from this fight, we're just going to run. Because undead monsters reverse the direction that the draining happens. That's going to be good for now. Oh no, don't! Oh, I ran. I didn't want to run. I wanted to fight these nerds. I messed up! I have never used a Viking in any of my runs of Final Fantasy III. I expect at some point I'll start doing Fiesta runs of this, since I know none of the bosses are hard roadblocks like they are in other versions. The problem with Fiesta runs is, like, some jobs are just better. Like, if you just roll Warrior instead of Knight, then you're just basically using a Knight that can't equip half of the swords in the game. I know Treble came up with some, like, basic Fiesta rules. But you might do something like if you roll Warrior, just upgrade them to a Knight later. Like, Warrior and Knight are functionally the same job. Same thing with, like, maybe Monk and Black Belt. I think I would want to wait for a mod that unlocks all the jobs at start, though. I think running, like putting in the run command lowers your defense. I'm not sure what the algorithm is for that though. I think we're sitting on like 5 hours so far in this run. Did the Viking actually have its like provoke ability in the Famicom version? Or is that something they didn't add until later? Alright, so I've got this now. I can probably get away with this for now. Just increase my damage output. It'll decrease the amount of healing I'm getting, but I think we can get away with it. Oh, I'm hoping they put out all kinds of silly mods for this. I'm hoping the mod community goes completely nuts. What do I need from Eureka? A ribbon is what I need from Eureka. For sure. Like, there already is a pretty robust modding community for these games, so I'm really optimistic that they're going to put out all kinds of silly mods. Like, right now, it's mostly for people who want to replace the sprites or the fonts or something, but hopefully people will eventually put out, like, randomizers and unlock all jobs kind of stuff for Final Fantasy V Fiesta runs. It'd be awesome if people figured out how to like hack in the character party builder for Final Fantasy IV, which isn't going to be in on default probably. I guess really what I want out of Eureka is just the experience levels right now. Like, just the experience and job levels, really. And the elixirs, if we find them. There's my ribbon. Job level 80? I did not realize I was killing it in job levels that much. We got a lot of job levels very, very quickly with this character. You know what? I don't see why we need to do Eureka then. I got the ribbon I wanted. We're job level 80. Like, let's just go to the end of the game and see if we hit the blinds somewhere. You know what I mean? Like, why bother with going through and unlocking Ninja and Sage and Flare and Holy and the Mazmune and all the other stuff? We're gaining a job level like every fight. It's silly. Do you gain job levels faster the further in the game you are? Because we didn't hit level 80 on anything else. Not even Red Mage, which we used for a long time. Oh, Red Mage got to 60. You know what it is? I'll bet inputting the jump command counts as an action, and then landing from the jump counts as a second action. So we're getting way more actions per fight than we were with the other jobs. I'll bet that's the explanation. Every time we deal damage, it counts as 2 actions instead of 1. Yeah, because it's supposed to be a job level every 5 actions, but I feel like we're gaining levels faster than that. But I bet, like, that's 1 action, that's 2 actions. That's 3 actions, that's 4 actions. So that fight counted as 4 actions, I'll bet. Is Dragoon the secret best job in the game? Like, is your boy just the best in the game? We're going to be 99 when we get to Cloud of Darkness, no question. Where do you get your first Blood Spear? You must get it in the Underwater Treasure Trove, maybe? You don't have it by Saronia, that's for sure. I'm thinking that this, yeah, the solo strat is put a Blood Spear on your Dragoon and do not look back. I'm not even dual wielding Blood Spears anymore. This is with the Holy Lance and a Blood Spear. Like, the increased damage on the Holy Lance is so insane that I'm still basically getting the same amount of health back as I was. The real benefit of this class in a solo run is every time you see an enemy flash but nothing happens, I've jumped over their attack. So in a boss fight where it's just me and the boss, every round I have just a 50% chance of completely evading the attack. I'm not going to grab any of these boxes because I'm not totally convinced yet that I'm going to need the elixirs and stuff. I always forget my way through here. Down then left. And Dragoon doesn't need anything out of Eureka. Like, there's nothing in Eureka that we can get that would make... Just that ribbon is all we really wanted. Oh, the cum-cums. Yeah, these guys suck because they do tons of magic damage, but we're getting it all back. Like, my goodness. What if I win the whole rest of the game just auto-battling jump with a solo Dragoon? What if it turns out the absolute easiest way to win this game is solo Dragoon? Like, I'm not even scared of this dragon. Okay, I'm a little scared of this dragon. All right. So that's going to be how the final bosses go when we get there. They're going to be as tough as that dragon. Oh, I didn't mean to attack. Oops. I'm just going to throw myself at it again. Whatever. I don't care. If we drop below 2,000, I'll put the second Drain Spear back on and see if that helps me build back up. Free Elixir, what up? This is Thor, huh? Thor has a snake hand? Citation needed. Alright, long unskippable cutscene time. Uber Prime and the others are in danger? The others have technically been in danger the entire game because they've been tiny little corpses. I don't begrudge this cutscene though because you get to see the fellas. Fellas! We're about to get that full heal though, aren't we? We didn't. Nice. Everybody's still dead. We are going to get a full heal off each of the dark crystals, though. And I think we do have to examine them, otherwise we don't get the benefit of in the boss fight. I'm pretty sure we still have to get killed by Cloud of Darkness, yes. We're still going to lose that. Alright, this is where touch and go. If he casts Meteor at the start of the next round, we die. Well, maybe not. Jumped over a Meteor. Like to see it. I think it's just more consistent with 2 Blood Lances, guys. The extra damage with the Holy Lance is nice, but this is just... We're not seeing that big of a drop in damage, though. I'm gonna stick with 2 Blood Lances and just smooth brain it. Why complicate things, right? This way, when we do get a low hit, we still kind of maximize the amount of health we're getting. Jumped over Particle Beam. Oh, never mind. She got me. Super Prime, dead, dead, dead! That's funny. That's what we call emergent gameplay. When you name half your party members dead. Alright, so we do have to kill the Onion Knights again. Good old dead, dead, and dead. Should not be too difficult in the final dungeon of the game, though. Oh, wait a minute, I already screwed this up. I don't want them to get any experience, though, so they better kill themselves at some point. There we go. Maybe I don't have to talk to the crystals. Maybe I just have to kill the bosses and get the... Well, I don't have to get the ribbons at all, actually. Just a couple of bruisers bruising it out here. That's all there is to it. If it gets 2 attacks in a row, it's over. We're gonna have to go to the back row, maybe. This way we at least can't get like 2 crits in a row taking us out from full health. This will take longer, but I don't think it can defeat me. I don't think anything this dragon can do can kill me here. Because even if it does land like 2 crits right there, like it just did, we're still going to heal back up. Oh, I don't know. Oh, never mind. I stand corrected. Okay, what else can I do here? Do I have any other, like, simple things to try? Maybe I just bum rush it from the front row and get lucky enough. And hope we jump over more attacks than we don't. We have this that I can use. I'm not sure how long that lasts, but we can try a turtle shell. That turtle shell does not seem to be doing anything. Slow isn't a thing in this game. It's not an ATB game. And as far as reducing number of hits, I don't think there is a slow spell for that either. And don't avoid him. I don't think you can be blinded either. We do this, right? This is how we do it. Increase our defense as much as we can. I did not see much of a difference in defense there. I'm sure there is one, like, mathematically. So let's do this first of all. And go back to the back row. So the problem with Protect in this game and in Final Fantasy 1 is that it reduces the amount of damage each hit does, but most of the damage you take towards the end of the game comes from critical hits, which I believe ignores defense completely. So if this thing scores 10 hits and 3 of them are crits, we get to take all of that damage even if we've got Protect on. I'm still going to try it to maximize my chances here. Back row with all crystal armor and then Protects on. And see where this gets me. We're definitely seeing a lot less damage. And Protect is gone. It wore off. We're holding our own right now, though. Looks like he always goes last in a round. I don't... Has he double hit us at all? And we haven't jumped over 2 attacks in a row either. There we go. I just saw him double hit. You guys want to try something really stupid? I feel like I want to try something really stupid. It's too stupid. It's too stupid for this world. Look how little damage it does to the Viking, though. What's causing the damage reduction? The Viking is in the back row and has all the crystal gear on. The Viking has the highest defense out of any job in the game and can wear all the heaviest armor. No, even if I let this run for hours, I wouldn't win because his nickel and dime damage is higher than my nickel and dime damage. I can't use the Thorian Hammer without unequipping one of the shields that I have. I think Viking gets more damage reduction after they get underneath a certain HP level. This is a big ask. But I could do this. Let's see what this gets me. This is going to be a big reduction in my damage, though. Yeah, this isn't going to go anywhere. This is with only 1 blood spear. We're still going to fall way behind, and the fight would take twice as long anyway. I think it's just going to be a matter of using those turtle shells to keep Protect up. Wait a minute. We haven't tried Holy Lance yet. Maybe the extra damage from Holy Lance is going to be important in this fight. Or maybe the thing has a weakness to holy damage. It is a dark monster. Ostensibly. Ooh, I don't know. Looks like my damage output went down with the Holy Lance. I'd rather not use the elixirs if I don't have to. Yeah, the Holy Lance didn't seem to do anything there. If you go to the Cloud of the Darkness, you can't win because here, I'll just show you guys what happens. We just go there and look. But you need to release the 4 spirits of the Warriors of Darkness in order to be able to damage Cloud of Darkness. We're just going to game over when we go there. But I have not actually scienced that in this version. And maybe you don't have to. If they're resistant to drain attacks, then I don't know how resistance works in this game, because I was doing more damage to it with 2 drain spears than I was with a drain and a holy spear. Like, if you just go to Cloud of Darkness without... Like, she still has that green glow around her, and none of our attacks will connect. Nope. So yeah, you cannot skip the 4 big bad boy themes. See if the other bosses are going to give me as much trouble. He's in the front row. Jump actually does half damage from the back row in this game. But we've tried him in both rows against the dragon. Looks like we might have more luck against Cerberus. Maybe going to job level 99 will give us the boost we need against Two-Headed Dragon. I have a couple other things I'll try when we get there. God, these are big hits. Can he do anything to me here? I think his biggest hit was that, like, a big damage roll in that lightning. Or maybe it was Thundaga, because it's single target. Yeah, that Thundaga was 700. See, unfortunately, we do have to take a full party heal here. Oh, no, not unless we check the crystal a second time. Never mind, we're good. Yeah, just going in with a few hundred more hit points would also be... would increase our chances of surviving. But by the time I get back to two-headed dragon, I'll be job level 99, and maybe we get a big attack boost or something. Who knows? Yeah, he wins the most abused dog reward. I have not abused a dog like that in a video game since Metal Gear Solid 3. Sorry, my laptop was beeping at me. I had to figure out why. I want to go... I'm not sure now which one. Middle? I think Meteor is the scary thing here. Flare is also fairly scary, apparently. Two-headed dragon just has outrageous defense. We're doing way more damage to these other bosses. Don't do this to me again! So, there's a bug in this game where apparently if you have a solo Dragoon and you jump against certain bosses, it's only happened against this boss and Doga, game just freezes. You guys want to see how dumb Street Fighter 1 is? I never played Street Fighter 1 before. And a couple of days ago, I noticed that the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection was on sale, right? And I'm like, oh, I'm going to go pick that up. But when I went to buy it, I already owned it. Like, somebody must have gifted this to me at some point. I'm like, oh, cool. So let's play Street Fighter 1. Never played it before. Not even sure if I can get it to show up on stream. Let's find out. I need to probably play this in Windows mode for one. I have to play it in a really tiny window, I guess. Well, okay. It's real dumb. You guys are going to enjoy this. I just need to add a Windows source here. Yeah, here we go. Put this on screen. Cool. See, I owned this game, and I didn't think I did, but I'd never played Street Fighter 1 before. I'm like, hey, let's try it out. So you can only play as Ryu, and he has all the same moves as Ryu does, right? But the moves are like basically impossible to do. I wasn't able to get them to come out. The only way I could do them was to just spam the D-pad repeatedly. Like, let's see if I can get one just naturally to come out here. Also, this is a terrible controller to use, but quarter circle motion, not doing much. Dragon punch motion, not doing much. But if you just spam the button like this, you will get fireballs and dragon punches, and then 2 of them kill the guy. And you can just play the whole game like this. No, I'm not done playing Final Fantasy 3 for today, for God's sakes. I just wanted to share with you guys how stupid Street Fighter 1 was. Because I played it, and I'm like, this is really stupid. And I thought maybe, since Final Fantasy 3 is going to keep crashing on us when I try to do the only command I can deal damage with. Alright. And I have really spicy Doritos now. I'll show you the other stupid thing that happened. So you're thinking that, yeah, PS4 controller, not a great controller to play fighting games with. I agree with you. I have this controller here. This is my Street Fighter 4 T-Hawk fight pad. I've been using this bad boy for 10 years to play fighting games. And the back of the controller, you can't probably see, but it's supposed to have like a rubber grip thing back here. So when you're holding the controller, like your fingers grip it. But I was playing Street Fighter 1, and I was mashing that D-pad so hard that the rubbery part on the back started coming off in like big chunks and peeling off. So this controller is super uncomfortable to use now, and I've got to do some surgery on it. I bought some materials to You can buy like the rubber grip stuff and just sheets. So I bought a sheet of it. And I'm just going to cut it out with a X-Acto blade and glue it back in place again. And then hopefully my Street Fighter controller will be back up and running. We just have to keep throwing ourselves to this battle until the glitch doesn't happen. That's the only thing we can really do here. Oh my goodness. What a silly glitch. If it happens against Cloud of Darkness, I don't know what I'm going to do. Oh my god. Okay. What variables could there possibly be to trigger this glitch? That can't be it, because we've jumped over a ton of attacks. Like, we've seen enemies, their attacks, they flash, and then the name of their attack appears, and then just nothing happens. It's not a specific spell as far as we can tell. And we've seen it. I don't know. You can only speculate. You could speculate any number of things. There's no way to know for sure. Try it without fast forward. We've done that against Doga, and we still got the glitch. No, because we've safely jumped over both Flare and Quake before, with no issues. We've jumped over spells before. It's not that a spell trying to pick a new target will crash the game. That's not it. Because we've jumped over every spell in this. We've jumped over meteors, just fine. We've jumped over flares. We've jumped over drains. We've jumped over Faraga, Blizzaga, Thundaga. Those are all spells that'll just try to find another target. We just jumped over Quake, which is a multi-target. We just jumped over Death. And we're glitched. So fast forward doesn't cause it. And notice it's not tied to any of Echidna's spells because Echidna didn't get to take a turn. She didn't flash. So the game crashed after the jump, but before the monster's next turn. Something in between those two spots. And it's only happened on Doga and this fight. Every other fight has been fine so far. It's not Flare, it's not Quake, it's not... I don't think it's tied to any monster spells. Any specific spell, I mean. At least not consistently. What other variable can we change? It doesn't matter whether we're in fast forward or not. Move Hubert Prime to the bottom. Why not? Let's jump from down here. We can jump Flare. We just jumped 2 flares. We jump Meteor. We jump Flare. And we're glitched. So it's not tied to anything Echidna does. Doesn't have anything to do with the monster taking an action, because the monster didn't take an action. We would see her flash otherwise. So she hasn't selected a target. She hasn't selected a spell. I think it's tied to the jump command in this fight for some reason. We've jumped over Drain. We've jumped over Drain just fine. Okay. Let's see if this is a known issue or something. See if there's like a known jump glitch. Not that I can see. Don't use jump. I mean, we can't win the fight if we don't use jump. But I'm sure we've seen everything Echidna can do. I don't see how it can be attached to any specific attack the monster is doing because it's glitching before the monster gets a turn. Like, we can't win this way, but okay, we've seen Flare. We've seen Drain. We've seen Quake. We've jumped over all of those safely. There's Drain again. There's Flare again, and now we're dead. There's an item that casts Reflect, but it's only good for one round. It doesn't last long. Try attacking and jumping. Yeah, thanks. That's a great idea. We should attack and jump at the same time. I think we've seen everything she does. She's not using a spell that, like some weird mystery spell that there's a regular attack, which she doesn't do that often, apparently. So Flare, Quake, Meteor, Drain. And then she'll whiff Death because we've got the ribbon. She can't actually land Death. Monsters don't have MP in this game. I don't know that for a certainty, but I would be shocked to learn that they have MP. So we're just gonna have to get lucky. That there's no other way around it. We're just gonna have to get lucky. Whatever is happening. Oh, this is so demoralizing. To get to the very, very end of the game in this challenge run and then find out that there's an idiotic bug. Just try again. My Ninja's job level 1. I would have to spend time grinding up Ninja. What I'm irritated about is this strategy is awesome. We picked the right job. We found a character that's really strong that we can do the end of the game with. What's blocking us is a friggin' glitch. I don't have a black robe. I didn't buy one anyway. Like, yeah, other jobs could win this fight if I had them leveled up. I just don't. And also, I didn't go get any of the equipment from Eureka. Because why would I? I've got all the best equipment I need. I don't need anything else. We're just going to have to keep doing this until we get lucky, like we did with Doga. That was a regular attack. We just jumped over a regular attack, so it's not triggered to a regular attack. We just jumped one. So far, so good. Death whiffs. Ugh. What is it about those two fights that's different from every other fight? There has to be some commonality between them. Resistance to everything. Oh, we don't get a list of her spells, though. Maybe we have... I could have sworn we'd seen Drain Whiff, but maybe we didn't. Oh, how many hit points does she have? 70,000. Yeah, Doga did have Drain, come to think of it. I don't have a way to double check that, though. And it was hard to get through that Doga fight, and we have... That was only 12,000 damage we had to go through. Wow. The thing is, though, like, she's not taking a turn at all. Like, the game just is done once you jump. It just crashes right there. Before... Like, she must have already selected at this point, like, who she's going to attack and with what. If I raise the dead people, it's not a solo run. That's ridiculous. If I revive people, then it's not a solo run. Well, we didn't fight the general because we skipped everything in Eureka. We have to get through 70,000 hit points without her casting Drain. I guess that's got to be it. And there's nothing for it, though. We just keep resetting until we get really lucky. This is a glitch run, apparently. Like, nothing I can do about that. I wish it wasn't, but... I don't see how alternating attack and jump will alter her spell selection at all. I don't... Because every time we attack, it's basically like we're only doing half a jump worth of damage, which will increase the chance that Flare can just kill us the next round. I don't see how that's a viable strategy at all for winning this fight without seeing the glitch. If I knew what rounds she was going to use Drain on, we could do that, but... Like, right now, she has the same odds of using any spell in her spell list, as far as I know. I don't know how the AI is programmed, but... So she went with Flare. I'm going to jump at her. And she went with Drain on the second round. But if I had landed after her move, it would have crashed there. And attacking just doesn't do enough damage. How is this supposed to help? Alternating rounds like this? What's the theory? What am I missing? I don't understand how this is supposed to reduce the chance of seeing this glitch. I am healing myself. I'm healing myself every time I attack. And it's crashed. Like, how is that supposed to help? Alternating attack and jump each round. I don't understand. If you're just joining us, the problem with the boss fight is not that I'm losing the boss fight. The problem with the boss fight is there's a glitch in the game where if a Dragoon jumps against a monster that's trying to target them with the Drain spell, we think, it's specifically the Drain spell, we think, then this happens. The game just locks up. It's not giving the game less chance of rolling a lockup, though, because every time we attack is another round we're going to have to attack. It's stretching the battle out. It's increasing the chance we're going to get a lockup. It's also increasing the chance we're going to die to Flare. Because if we jump one round, and then attack the next round and eat a Flare, and then jump the next round and nothing happens, and then attack the next round and eat another Flare, like, eventually the Flares are going to catch up because we're not healing ourselves enough. And it's not going to... I don't know, I'd have to see a really in-depth statistical analysis on that, maybe. She has the same odds of using Drain on a round where I'm jumping than on a round where I'm not. It's gambler's fallacy otherwise. Like, unless somebody shows me evidence that she has less of a chance to use Drain on, like, certain numbered rounds, I'm not convinced... I don't have another option, though. I don't have any other options, do I? I have to leave. I have to reset this and leave, and I have to come back with Ninja. I have to come back with Ninja, dual wielding. We're going to have to level Ninja's job level up and grind past it. How many jumps are we getting? Yeah, shurikens would do it too. Like, no problem. But we're hours of grinding away before Ninja is viable here. And we haven't done anything in Eureka either. We'll call that 3,000. We think the glitch happens when the boss tries to use the Drain spell. We think we know when it happens. Like, right there, it just happened. I don't have enough elixirs to do that. I only have 12 elixirs. I came in here with that low number of elixirs because the healing on the Drain Spears were so good, I wouldn't need them otherwise. But no, I don't have enough elixirs to do something like that. We have to hit her 70-something times with regular attacks. Maybe not quite that many times. She has 70,000 health. Regular attack, I was doing like 1,000 damage, I was thinking. Because we could farm elixirs, but not in here. We have to go back out to the previous dungeon and do it, which we can't do. We have to reset our hard save from outside. But I have 15 elixirs. That's not enough to rely on elixirs healing through a boss fight that has 70,000 health. Yeah, see, we're never, ever going to get ahead. Like, right there, if she had gone before me in this round, game over. That's it. From full health. She gets 2 flares in a row, which is almost guaranteed to happen in a fight that's going to be 70 rounds long. Or if she rolls a flare and a meteor back-to-back. I just can't do it with this character. We have there's a super specific bug in this game that just means you can't use this character. We're going to have to level up Ninja. Ninja can come into this fight wielding like Masamune or Ragnarok or something, and then the Drain Spear in the other hand. And then go to 2 Drain Spears if he gets low on life. So if we call it 3,000, we have to land 23 jumps on average to win this fight. Averaging 3,000 damage a hit. Without her casting Drain when they're in the air. This completely sucks. I hate this a lot. A very much lot. I'm going to have to power level Solitaire. There's no other way around it. I need to come in with Ninja. Which means I'm going to have to power level the Ninja. God, it sucks too because Dragoon, we figured out levels faster than everybody, remember? The Dragoon gains job levels faster than any other class because of each jump gives him 2 actions. And we need to go buy a friggin' robe. So we gotta go back through this maze again. I mean, I've already completed the game. The game's not unplayable. It's just we were so surprised at how good Dragoon was. And I was looking forward to just blitzing through the rest of the game, and we would have been able to, except for this bug. Such a shame. So we're going to have to go all the way through Eureka to unlock Ninja. Actually, you know what? We should do that first. Because we're going to need to level the Ninja's job levels anyway, so we might as well do that first. I don't even understand how a bug like that could happen. Like, why that specific spell? What is that spell doing differently than other spells that don't have the issue? Such a shame. If we're right about it being drained, we might not be. It does seem like... So anyway, welcome to my life in Final Fantasy III, where every monster has drain, and Dragoon is unusable as a character class as a result in the end game. So how are you guys doing today? I'm having a fairly terrible day. Well, I don't know. I got spicy Doritos. I got that going for me at least. So if that's the case, though, then the same bug should happen if I try to cast a Cure Spell on a Dragoon, but it doesn't. The Cure Spell just doesn't target them at all. How did I get through the entire final dungeon without seeing this in a random encounter? This is the kind of thing that could be fixed with a mod, presumably. Why would I load up a cheat engine? It wouldn't be a legitimate run then. What's the point of that? What would be the point of loading up a cheat engine? They do exist. There are cheat engines already for these remasters, but like the point of the challenge run is to not cheat. It does seem like it's the drain spell. And it has... The only thing different about Drain than other spells is that it both heals and damages at the... Not literally the same time, but... Could it be a divide by zero error? Like... The spell doesn't have a target, so it does 0 damage. Then it hits a line of code that says, okay, take that damage, divide by 2 or 4 or whatever. It could happen in this scenario if the game, like, okay, the drain spell didn't target anybody, ergo the drain spell did 0 damage, and then there's some calculation where some percentage of that damage comes back as health. But if that's also 0, oh, I didn't keep my ribbon, did I? No, I did not. Like, we get back 50% of the damage dealt as health, because we have 2 Drain Spears equipped. Why would they program it that way, though? Like, if the spell doesn't have a target, it should just miss. Spells can miss in this game. Why would they program other spells to just miss the target, but then that spell to go through its whole calculation? It has nothing. It can't have anything to do with the number of living party members, because then thousands of people would have noticed this glitch. Because it's not like nobody's gone through these boss fights with 3 dead characters before. I guess I'm just gonna go straight to the end and unlock Ninja and Sage. We're just gonna do all this ninja grinding and just to find out that there's another glitch that only affects the ninja. Watch. I don't think the theories... What do you mean awesome? There's nothing awesome about this. This is the most... This is like the 4th most frustrating thing I've had to deal with today. Oh, this sucks so much. But every other spell, when it attempts to hit the Dragoon, just fails. Like, there's literally a boss fight in this game designed around that idea. Like, the fight, the monster does this massive damage attack that you're supposed to avoid by putting all of your characters in the air. So it can't just be an oversight where they didn't know what to do if a spell tries to target a Dragoon that's in the air and there's no other valid target for the spell to land on. Like, even in the Famicom version, like, it's by design, that's already something that the game is counting on. It was hilarious the first time. It stopped being hilarious when I realized that it was going to ruin the entire back half of this run. So the plan now is to go unlock Ninja, because Ninja can also equip the Blood Lance, and do the back half of the game. We'll have to use Ninja against that boss, and hopefully use Dragoon for the others. It just seems so bizarre to me that that one spell is so different from every other spell in the game that it causes an exclusive glitch. We want to go left here. We were so hyped for Dragoon a little while ago. I would have also assumed that they would just have started from the Famicom code base for this, or some other version of the game. I don't need any of this stuff. Wild. Alright, Ninja and Sage. Which boss was it? Are these the Ninja? This must be Ninja and Sage jobs up here, actually. Unlock them individually. I mean, anybody that has, like, a hex editor and the Final Fantasy III ROM has access to the original code. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to find a monster in Final Fantasy IV that casts Drain, and we're going to set it up and see if Kain can get over the Drain spell. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do it again in Final Fantasy V. I'm going to trigger this goddamn glitch in every Pixel Remaster it exists in. If this guy casts a Drain, I'm going to start crying. I'm just going to start crying. I'm going to cry right here in front of everybody. In front of God and everybody. I'm going to break down into tears. Dragoon is so good. Look at him. Look at him go. Oh, I'm heartbroken. I'm heartbroken, you guys. Ragnarok. Oh, so it's just the staff unlocks both. Okay, I thought like Sage would be unlocked with the staff. You'll notice that I skipped General because, yeah, somebody up thread mentioned that he also cast Drain. We think it's the Drain spell. We think. We can't say for certain, but it is a rare spell. Like, it's not something that you commonly see in monsters, and we've had the bug trigger on 3 monsters that can cast Drain. We have to do tons of job leveling now. It's such a bummer that I have to switch to Ninja at the end. I was really excited to not use Ninja at the end. What a bummer. So, next thing I gotta do is I've got to get a bunch of job levels for Ninja. Ninja's not viable at job level 1. We need to just run Ninja through the dungeon and get the stuff. What does my damage look like with 2 Blood Lances? 209. We're gonna get way less health back too against like Echidna. We're not gonna be healing for 2,000 damage a round. It's just not gonna happen. Ninja, more like Nanja. Yep, there's Drain. We would have not been able to get past this fight. I need a Dorito. Ow! Dead. Job levels make you stronger. They make your character more effective. Numbers go higher. Particularly the number of hits that I can get with attacks. Yeah, I've got the Ragnarok. We're going to have to farm elixirs. Well, we should... In theory, we should only need Ninja for that one boss. We should still be able to use Dragoon for everything else. In theory. I don't really even need to fight this guy, do I? No, I need to leave here and go get a black robe. I don't even need to unlock any more treasures. I don't need the Masamune. I don't need Excalibur. I don't know who all cast Drain. We might be unpleasantly surprised to find more, like every other monster in this game does. Who knows? No idea. I know for a fact that Cloud of Darkness doesn't at the end of the game. She only uses Particle Beam. And sometimes she punches you. People have reported. But instead of getting a job level like every single fight, we're going to get a job level like every 2 to 3 fights. Oh, I'll open this box. Why not? Oh, I'll open this one too. Why not? God, this damage output against Echidna is not going to be good. If we get 2,000 damage against Echidna each round, which I don't think is likely. No, you know what? Here's what we're doing. Here's what we're doing. We don't need job levels on Ninja. We just need to we'll buy as many shurikens as we can get. I'm just doing the math in my head. If we do 2,000 damage a round against Echidna, we got to survive 35 rounds, eating a spell every single round. And I just don't see it happening without just power leveling our experience level until we have... We're going to just use all the elixirs in that fight. Guys, I'm not going to revive my dead characters. The point of the solo run is to complete the game with one character. If I revive my dead characters... It's not a solo run anymore. It defeats the point. I could also just put in a cheat code and get infinite health and damage, and then win the game like that. We're going to get 15 shurikens. We know that these are useless. You know, I'm not going to sell them, though, just in case they're not. Alright. We are not going to use this. We're not going to use this. We're not going to use this. That can go. That can go. I'm going to keep hold of those for two-headed dragon. That can go. That can go. This can go. This can go. This can go. Keep the blood lance. Get rid of the other two protect rings. Genji gloves can go. Diamond gloves can go. Power bracers can go. I'm going to keep one of those. I'm going to keep two of these on hand. Eurexia, nobody's taking anything out on you. It's just... People keep suggesting just revive the dead guys and win the fight. And I'm not going to do it. Because then it invalidates the run. It's not a solo run anymore. I don't think I'm going to need golem staves, but I'll keep one. Or I'll keep two. In case I do want them. Alright, how many more can I get? 12 more. Okay, now we have to go get a black robe. We could have been done with this run by now if that glitch didn't exist. We would have gone back to two-headed dragon and had an extra couple of levels. I probably would have resorted to using elixirs there. So using regular attacks, I don't think is going to work very well against Echidna. Because I don't think they're going to do enough damage. I think we might get 2,000 damage out of a really good hit with regular attacks. Equipped with the... Well, we have to have a Blood Lance equipped to get some healing. And the Ragnarok, which is otherwise the most powerful weapon you can equip in the game. So, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to roll up and throw shurikens. Because shurikens have a chance to get 9s, so I'll just have to alternate shuriken and elixir and hope that she dies before I run out of elixirs. I'm trying to think if 15 elixirs will be enough if I'm using this strategy. So I'm going to need some for Cloud of Darkness as well. Even if we go back to Dragoon. Is there any way... The only way we know to get them is to have them drop off of those really rare dragons in the final... in Circus Tower. There is an item that casts Reflect, but it only works for one round. So I'd have to use it every single round. And you can't buy them. And I only have 4, and I have no idea where to get more. I could look it up, but it's just not viable. A reflected spell, like, at best, will do a couple hundred damage anyway. And I'm not certain Meteor can be reflected. There might be unreflectable spells. We considered going in with White Mage and just casting Reflect. But then I'd need to use elixirs to heal. We run into the same problem. Does the reflected damage from Flare and... Actually, Flare's probably it. I'll bet Quake and Meteor don't bounce off of Reflect. There's no shell in this game. The reason we're walking back to the airship is so we can buy a Black Robe. Black Robe is the highest magic defense armor that the ninja can wear. Because I think we're going to need it to survive this Echidna fight. You know what? The animation explanation makes more sense to me than the calculation one. You're absolutely right. It might be the only spell in this game that animates between two targets in a specific way. So the game hangs because it can't draw the animation. I would put money that that's it. If Drain is the culprit and it does look as though it is, I would almost bet money that that's actually the case. Single target elementals only animate in one position. They don't draw themselves differently depending on where the target and the host are, or the target and the caster. Drain is the only spell that animates differently based on where you are standing in relation to the caster. Flare picks a point on screen and animates Flare at that specific point. It doesn't have to pick a point on screen and then draw an animation going back to where the caster is. No, I would bet cash money that's the case. That makes way more sense to me than like something hanging up in the damage calculations. I'm still taking these job levels though as we go. I still think having extra job levels might increase the damage from shurikens as well. Increase the chance that we can get 9s. My initial thought was it couldn't be tied to any command because the game crashes before the enemy even flashes, like before the enemy even begins their actual turn. So the game must do a bunch of stuff behind the scenes before the enemy even shows us visually that they're taking a turn. And I'll bet trying to get the coordinates for drawing that animation is one such thing. So I can get up to 83 magic defense with that. So hopefully it'll be like job level 30 or something by the time we get there. What a weak meteor that was. So I figure we're looking at 12 shurikens and 6 or 7 elixirs for Echidna. If we've got to get through 70,000 hit points. this friggin' guy. Oh, you guys, I'm so bummed. I'm so bummed. I wanted to blitz the rest of the game with Dragoon. We gotta fight Cerberus again. We gotta go through the whole dumb cutscene again. And Zandy. All right. Chapter level 19. This guy's got drain too. How did we get up this entire tower without saying that bug once? It's miraculous. We tried all that stuff, Mulderman. I tried absolutely everything. I tried changing every variable I could think of. We did front row, we did back row. I moved my party position down. Someone suggested alternating attack and jump. We tried that. There's just nothing to be done for it. I'd have to jump 23 times in a row without ever seeing drain once. No, that's not true. Without seeing drain while I'm in the air. Drain would have to come out while I'm on the ground. And we never got anywhere near 23 jumps. We never got more than 5 or 6 jumps into the battle. It must be one of her more common spells. Echidna was bottom left, I want to say, in the World of Darkness. Was she not? Trying to think if we could even kill a dragon if we find one. I don't think we can. I think we only had a chance against the yellow dragon because we were in the air half the time. This friggin' guy. I think I gotta go left here, not right, don't I? For some reason I was thinking you could buy elixirs at the end of Eureka. Like I thought there was a shop that had them. But either I'm misremembering or that shop does not exist in the Pixel remake. Yeah, we'll be about job level 30. Now, let's do this before we screen transition, so I get the auto save. Cool, man. We get to check out this awesome unskippable cutscene again. Super neat. Because I can close this calculator now. Alright, so Zandy should go down as easily as he did the first time. Unless he doesn't have Drain. Farewell to Zandy. I'll tell him where he can stick that staff. Alright, now we gotta kill the onion kids again. Skill is gonna help me with that. Okay. Nope, I don't want to back attack. I want to just run from this. I'm gonna need 2 blood lances here. I guess we'll just see how it goes. First thing I want to do is see if I can do this without shurikens. Can I heal more? Because as a ninja, I should have way higher magic offense. I mean, even with all that offense. Where's my other blood lance at? There it is. It's hiding from me. Yeah, we're just not getting enough hits. We're gonna have a high enough job level for this to be effective. Eventually she's gonna pull out the big guns. That was the biggest gun she has, and it wasn't terrible. But yeah, look at the way Drain animates. It needs coordinates for both the target and the caster in order to draw the spell on the screen. Versus every other spell, which either just animates in the same spot every time or animates only on the target's coordinates. So they must have coded it so, like, okay, we're casting a spell. The target, we don't have a target. So if the spell coordinates for the target aren't there, we just don't cast the spell. And there should be a line of code to do the same thing for Drain, for the caster's coordinates, but there's not. That's my guess. That makes a lot more sense to me than the healing mechanics on the spell causing the crash. And so now we're going to have to get lucky with an elixir. Which we did. Loves that flare spell. Won't cast anything else today. So now I gotta get lucky with another elixir. Which we did. That can't hit us. Get lucky with one more elixir, and I think we're out of here. Which we did. Nice. Shields won't help against magic defense. I don't think there's any... Aegis shields might, come to think of it. Aegis shields might increase your magic defense. Oh, they do. Yeah, that would have been a great idea. Too late now. No, Echidna is not all we have left. We have the other 3 bosses now. In the Famicom version, you had to actually equip the shurikens, like, every round. You had to go in and equip new shurikens. How many did it take, by the way? I had, like, 35, and I expected it to take 12. Looks like it took more than that. The real strategy for that fight would be for there to not be a glitch that makes Dragoon unusable. That would be my real preferred strategy for that fight. Yeah, Cerberus went down like nothing when we fought him last time. Hopefully Ahriman doesn't have Drain. This is such a good version of this song, by the way. Like, the best thing he could do to us is Thundaga, I think. For 600 or 700 damage. I think Cerberus is the boss in Dawn of Souls that you can take out of the Earth Gift Shrine relatively early in the game. I think. No, not if he's got lightning. Surely not. Must be Two-Headed Dragon then. One of the 4 bosses is not easy, but doable in Dawn of Souls in Final Fantasy I Remake for the Game Boy Advance if you go there early in the game. Whereas they're all supposed to be like endgame level bosses. But it must be Two-Headed Dragon if you go in with a lot of blink magic. Ahriman's a punk. He's a punk. I'm gonna punk him. Let's do Ahriman next. Because Two-Headed Dragon still might be a problem. We might still need do some homework against Two-Headed Dragon. Dragoon is just the best job in the game. For realsies. How come the Earth Crystal is the flying monster, I wonder? He's got Meteor. And Blizzaga. Kiraja. The damage variance is so real. Because I think Jump is probably still calculating some number of hits, even though we don't get the hit number pop up with Jump. I think it's still behind the scenes. It's calculating some number of hits, which is the cause of the gigantic variance in damage in all the early Final Fantasy games. I think 5 is the first game that doesn't use a system like that to generate its damage. No, that's not correct. 5 does still calculate number of hits, because we've had that issue in Fiesta runs where I had to level up to get to... I think it's actually a damage multiplier in that game, rather than... Which functionally is the same thing, though. It's another hit to generate some damage. So it rolls your damage die some number of times in either system. 2 different ways of achieving the same goal. So Final Fantasy VI must not have done it that way. This guy's got a lot of hit points. I bet he's got more hit points than the other bosses, because the other ones had pretty much died by now. I might be able to put on Wind Spear there and kill them a lot faster. Job level 99. What up? Yeah, Final Fantasy IV definitely uses damage multipliers, which is functionally the same thing, like on a mathematical level, as number of hits. What are you using to roll for damage, and how many times are you rolling it, basically? Level factors into a lot of damage rolls in 5 as well. That's not right. There's another secret passage up here, I think. Yeah. See, I know what I'm doing, kind of. Who is this? This is Two-Headed Dragon. So we want to go with the big boy equipment. Just gonna throw myself at him, see what happens. We have like 1,300 more hit points than we did last time. Got over 2 of his attacks, that's cool. Job level 99 is a big damage buff, I'm convinced. Look at this. Look at this. We weren't doing nearly this much damage last time we fought this monster. I mean, still dying, but... I think it's just a matter of getting a lucky fight. It looks like he's doing more damage to me than he was last time, but I'm also in the front row. I haven't moved to the back row yet. After taking a couple losses in the front, I'll move to the back and see if that matters. We're jumping over a lot more of his attacks, too, it looks like. Let's try once from the back row and see if it's just a little more sustainable. Because Turtle Shell only lasts a couple rounds, and it puts us behind an action economy. If Turtle Shell lasted for the entire battle, that'd be a good idea, but it doesn't. Come on, where's my big rolls at? Where's the big boy damage? I'm certain they wear off. We tried it earlier. You glow yellow until the effect wears off, and then you no longer glow yellow. Where's my big boy damage hits? I'm seeing all his big boy damage hits. Ah! Yeah, we only have to eat half of his attacks because we're in the air half the time, which is pretty nice. See ya. Alright, that just leaves Cloud of Darkness. Oh, you know what? We didn't put on our big defensive gear either. Whoops. Screwed that up. I could have been taking way less damage in that fight. Alright, that should be all four, I do believe. It's the Thor Bros again. Alright, we're just going to jump at her and push auto battle and see what happens. Jump over particle beam. You'll love to see it. I don't think she can kill us. I don't think it's possible. Look at this damage. We're healing for more than Particle Beam is hitting for. We're done. Echidna was the real last boss of the game. Echidna with a side of Doga. We could eat it every round and still win. Just enjoy the music, I guess. Good times. I did not think we were going to get through this fight with 0 elixirs, I'm going to be honest. Guys, just jump over it. Just particle beam. Just jump all the way over it. You could run up into this fight with 4... You can buy blood lances. Just buy 8 blood lances and 4 dragoons in this fight. What's she gonna do? Nothing. Nothing. Yeah, the final boss was the drain spell glitch. Even if she gets super lucky and beams us twice in a row, she can't kill us. We just use elixirs against 2-headed dragon. I jumped until I was gonna... My benchmark was like, if it looked like I was gonna go into a round with less than 1500 health, use an elixir. And I think I need 3. And then we had to switch to ninja and throw shurikens at Echidna because of the drain glitch. This is taking a while. I'll admit that. Like, this is gonna be a minute. She's got a lot of health. So that's the solo run for Final Fantasy III. The rules were to have 1 living character, and I can use whatever jobs I wanted on that 1 character. And the whole game was easy. There were a couple spots where you could get petrified by monsters and get like a game over real quick, but without that drain glitch, we would not have hit a wall anywhere in this game. We would have just cruised all the way to the end. Oh my goodness. What a bummer about that glitch. That's really too bad. Oh well. I kind of don't want to sit through the whole credits because I know they take an hour and a half. But it's behind us now, at least. Yeah, I could see doing like Fiesta rules for this game, where I roll like a random job from each of the crystals or something. It should be modified Fiesta rules, because you wouldn't want to just like roll warrior and have to play the whole game as a warrior, not a knight. That seems unfairly restrictive. What if anybody's ever completed a 4 Onion Knight run? That's just a lot of grinding, it sounds. You probably have to grind a level 30 or 40 on the floating continent. They can't even equip anything, I don't think. It's the fellas! What's good, fellas? Yep, hopefully they push out a patch and fix that glitch. That'd be really cool. Alright. I think it's going to bring us to the end of the stream today. I need to go find other shit to be mad about. I don't know what I would stream the rest of the week. I guess we do... We get back to the almost perfect save with something. I was doing a Final Fantasy V run of that, but I kind of don't want to start another Final Fantasy V run. Or resume the one I was doing because we got the remaster coming out. Then yeah, an Onion Knight run would be awful with just like early game equipment. Because you'd have what? Freezing swords is like the best you can get on the floating continent. And after that you need to switch to Knight. Play Street Fighter 1? I don't want to break another controller. I've already broke one controller playing Street Fighter 1. I should be getting the materials to do the repair today though. I should be getting them today. If I watch a Marble League event and the O-Rangers win, then what an awful day it's been. I don't think like a single class run or a single job run would be very interesting in this game. I'm trying to think of what job I'd want to use and have all 4 characters be that job. There's just too many spots in the game where, like, if you don't have a very specific role in your party, the only other alternative is just go level up for a long time. Like, I'm thinking about the rat in Nepto's Shrine. If you don't have somebody that can use black magic at that spot, then what do? Well, what's the plan there? You have to kill it 1 damage at a time, and then be able to survive its retaliation against you. I think it would literally have to be 1 damage at a time. I think your damage just is 1 if you're in mini form. Wow, you're amazing! Well, one of us is amazing. The other 3 of us are dead. So people were speculating that Final Fantasy IV would be out on the 19th, and we don't know if that's the case or what. There's still not a release date. So, yeah, I guess if I'm going to stream tomorrow, I need to start up an almost perfect save run. I've read your rules, Treble. I don't think I like them very much. I don't think I'll be using them. So I think you can get all of the spellcasting items relatively, maybe not easily, but you can get spellcasting items from battles. And Scholar's not a bad job either. Scholar is one I would consider, well, even Scholar, like, you can't get spellcasting items before the Nepto Shrine. We considered using Scholar for this run before we found out that Dragoon just breaks the whole game. Where'd that speculation come from? I don't know. But the 19th was kind of bandied around as the release date for the last couple weeks. I have no idea where that number came from or who came up with it. I mean, if it gets released this week, then I'll play it this week. If not, then I won't. I haven't done anything for the Almost Perfect Save in months. I'm trying to think of what runs we even had going. So we had Final Fantasy X grinding we could do. We had... we'd have to do another run of Final Fantasy IV. We have to do 3 full runs of that before we're done. Final Fantasy VIII grinding is mostly automatic right now because we're looking for certain drops to happen from Angelo. What else did we have going? Oh, Final Fantasy 1. We have to continue leveling up to 50 in the NES version of 1. And then Dawn of Souls. We'd want to do a Dawn of Souls run where we're going to have to farm those endgame dungeons a whole bunch. We hadn't done an almost perfect save of... Well, you know what? We could turn one of these into an almost perfect save of 3, honestly. It would just take a lot of grinding. PSP version of 4 we were going to do because of the bonus content. We'd started 5, but I'm going to kind of put that on the shelf to see... Like, I don't think the Pixel Remaster will have the bonus content, but if it does, we can do it there. 9 would take... 9 is worrisome. Because 9 has a lot of things that you can miss forever, and you have to make sure you get them all very quickly and very early, and then still complete the game in a very, very fast amount of time so you can get Excalibur 2. Yeah, what enemies even use Toad? I can't even think of any. But you'd have to do that if you don't have access to white magic. Well, in any event, if I'm going to do some almost perfect save stuff, maybe we'll just load up one of the ones I've been working on and do some grinding. Like just some naked Final Fantasy X grinding or something. With Final Fantasy VIII spinning turtle in the corner. It's been a minute since we've seen the spinning turtle. You guys remember the spinning turtle? Been our brosa for a little while now. But 10, we still have a stupidly large amount of grinding to do. And a stupidly large amount of Blitzball to play. So maybe it's not time to start a new almost perfect save run yet. That's going to do it for me, guys. I want to thank everybody for hanging out. I'm still in a terrible mood because of everything that happened. But I'm glad I finished this run. That feels good. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see everybody later. Don't forget to watch my other YouTube stuff that's getting uploaded this week at whatever point. Peace out.